Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're all doing amazing. Alrighty, I am back from my journey. I thank you all for being so patient while I was away. And yeah, it's time to finish this up. Perfect. Ow, that hurt. Well, good luck, good luck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just gonna have to get back into the swing of things because it's been a little bit since I've attempted this, but we should be alright. As I get double hit. It's unfortunate. No audio from Elden Ring in Discord. Thank you for letting me know. All good. Don't apologize for being late, especially for something like that. Alrighty, well, let's get into it. I immediately ran in. I did not buff at all. Oh, you know what? Let's give this a shot. We'll see how this goes. I have a sneaking suspicion not nearly as well, but, you know. How much damage is this thing? 5 base out of curiosity. I mean, that's not terrible, but it's definitely not the damage we're getting. Obviously, with all of our buffs. Ow. Still not 3k per cast. Exactly, still not 3k per cast. If we're using Burno Flame, why are we using Jellyfish? Because Contagious Fury is a 20% damage increase, but this is a 20% damage increase. Right? So why worry about Contagious Fury and one more buff timer? Yes, there is also that. There is also the flame, the haha flame thing. How much damage are we doing now? Oh, goodness. Oh, poor Radigan. That still hit me. That was unfortunate. I dodged early. 7, 8, 80. Yeah. Goodness gracious. The first fight of the phase is great. I'm sure the second phase will be even cooler. I didn't do any of my buffs, did I? Nope. That was just a wash. That one didn't happen, chat. That one didn't happen. We don't talk about that one. It would be really, really cool and really, really symbolic if you could grab Radigan with, what's it called? If you could grab Radigan with, like, Unescapable Frenzy. That would be kind of nice. Okay, Golden Vow. Flame Grant Me. Physic. And go. I got hit by the same attack twice. That's really unfortunate. Cool. Radigan's not a problem here. Elden Beast, on the other hand, ooh, your damage is huge. Thank you, thank you. Beast should be easier. Nah, I wish. Beast is in water. Beast is in water and has higher fire damage resistance, so the Radigan is very, very easy, but the Elden Beast is the actual challenge. Jesus Christ. Is it 20 or 10%? 10% bonus resistance due to being in water. Oh my god. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. So, for context, chat, Elden Beast's absorption numbers. How much intelligence should I have for a mage build? Well, it depends on what part of your game you're into. So if you're going into intelligence, so first of all, are you doing pure spellcasting, or are you doing like battle maging where you want to use intelligence-based weapons and you want to cast at the same time? Because if you're just going to cast spells and you're not going to worry about it, then you want to dump a lot into it. I mean, my faith for this build right now is at 67. So if you're going to do pure spellcasting, whatever this stat here is, so for obviously incantations it's faith, for sorceries it's intelligence, for other things it could be arcane, whatever the case that be, that should be what's your main dump stat, aka the things you put the most points into. Now, you'll notice that my intelligence, my arcane are not low. That means that there's probably spells that I want to use or things like that. Now, for my run, weapons are not allowed, but after this first playthrough, I have weapons that I plan on using with this character later on, so on and so forth. For example, one of them being the weapon from the Remembrance of Elden Beast, and the other one being from Blasphemous Blade. This requires 21 faith. So when you're looking at weapons and things like that, it's important to remember how much are you putting in and how much are you getting out. If you're putting a bunch of points into your build and you're getting a lot of damage out of it and you're happy with it as far as like lower health, lower stamina, whatever, great. If not, maybe consider respecking. Take a couple points out of damage and put a little bit more into survivability. It's all about playstyle in Elden Ring. The other thing we're going to do is we're going to get rid of Black Blade. So, Elden Beast resists all forms of elemental damage and is immune to all status effects. But he is incredibly weak to physical damage, which means that bestial incantations are on the table. Also pest threads. So, what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of Decay and we're going to get rid of Black Blade, because they will not benefit me throughout this fight. Maybe Black Blade could, but I'm not going to really, I don't want to gamble with it. We are going to grab a couple of different things. So we are firstly going to grab Claw, because it could hit him multiple times. We're going to grab Pest Threads, and we're going to grab Stone. These are 3 physical incantations that are being buffed by our current buff set, which is Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength, and they should all do decent damage to him. Fuck him up. I'm gonna try my damnedest. Oh god, that reminds me of this awful. These game devs have this much attention to detail. Showing off water reduces fire damage. How you have to wash off raw if you roll into it. Yeah. Heaven forbid game devs have decent details about shit like that, you know. And then we have our claw mark seal here. What are we at? 232, and it's at plus 19. Can we get it to plus 24? 7 plus 21. Maybe we could get it to plus 24. This crazy detail of you need to take a shower. I mean, that was all the way back in Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 2, back in the day, had the Mask of Pharaohs, for example, which permanently gave the player the wet status effect, and the wet status effect decreased fire damage and increased lightning damage. So it's not just in games like Elden Ring where they paid attention to detail like that. It's just that people started noticing. Let's go to round table really quick. For those of you that are in, regardless of what chat room if you are in, if you don't know, I stream on both Discord and YouTube, and as such, you may hear me responding to chat messages that you may not see. If you're on the YouTube stream and you'd like to see the Discord / join the garden, I'd be glad to have you. It's in the description. And, yeah. Do we have it all the way up to... Oh, we do. Oh, vibes. Okay, yeah, let's just level it up really quick then. I mean, we might as well. We have infinite, smithing stones. We can use this, because Horlu doesn't give us anything we need. And then we'll pop these. Hopefully that's enough. Okay, so 7s. So what am I at right now? I think it's 19. So I need 20, 21. So here, yeah. So I need 10 of these total. 2, 4, 6, yeah, 10. Oh, I'm just short. Let's go kill some stuff and go get some souls really quick. Let's just go back to like Ferro Missoula. What do I mean? This is the only FromSoft game? You're right. This is the only FromSoft game. No other FromSoft games exist. Yeah, we'll just go Ferro Missoula. I feel like that'd be the easiest. Malekith the Black Blade. But to answer your question, AT, how much intelligence did I have for mage build? By endgame on new game, you should have at least 60. If you don't have at least 60 into your int, I don't know necessarily what you're doing with your build. There's enough levels in Elden Ring that you should be able to pull that off and dump into whatever you want to A-okay. Can I get him stuck in the door? That's a good question. Yeah, that stone damage is pretty nice from where we're at. I don't know if he'll get stuck in the door or not. Ah, he can't come in here because it's a boss arena. They say 65 to the full moon sorcery and the staff. Yeah, 65 is like, I'd say 60 minimum, 65 is what you're aiming for. Well, he can still shoot in here though. We could Blackblade him. If I recall, Draconic Tree Sentinels don't typically have that high holy resistance. Their holy is 20? Yeah, we can do that. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. We'll just fully spec it out really quick, because it only takes 2 seconds. Jellyfish. Change Scorpion to holy. Golden Vow. Flame grant me strength. Thanks for the tip, of course. such a funny interaction to see him not able to hit me. Ow, that hurt. He wants me dead, man. I'm spamming that lightning attack on no other. There we go. Goodness gracious, that took me a second. Alright. We'll get Claw Mark leveled up really quick. I know that Jellyfish would technically be better, but I'm just going to do Claw Mark because I don't necessarily want to have to deal with the extra cast timer. I feel like that would just work out better. No, look. So that's just one more timer to have to deal with before Elden Beast, and I don't necessarily want to have to deal with that. Alright. So this can go like this, and then we have Giant Seal, and then right here we have Beastal, Hallmark, Purchase, one more, go level it up, and then it's Elden Beast time. I'll have to take off Black Blade and put on Pest Threads and Claw. Or Vitality. Vitality might not be a bad idea. Nice. There's no charm that I can put on to buff my physical damage from my Claw Mark, right? That wouldn't be like, you know, Blue Dancer Charm or something like that. I can't bleed him or do any status effects, so things like blood loss and rot are out of the way, and unless I plan on inflicting rot on myself. So those are off the table. Ooh, what about horns or tail? That might not be a bad idea. Here's what we're going to try to start. We'll take Scouring Black Flame. And then we'll take... No. Stone and Pest Threads. But... we'll keep that as an idea in the background. What about Ritual Spear? Ooh, I could do Ritual Spear, you're right. Ritual Sword Talisman would give me the extra benefit on my physical attack. I have to be full health for it, but that's not necessarily impossible. Let's see where we're at the end of fighting Radigan, and if we're still full health, we'll hot swap over. Transfer communication room. Yeah, pretty much. That's how it goes. Elden Throne. And then push comes to shove, chat, and I really just want to get it done and over with. I have a backup plan. Don't worry. There is a backup. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Alright, so Golden Vow. Flame Grant Me. Physic. Go. Also, there is a chance that we poise break Elden Beast here, and if that happens, that'd be kind of cool. Well, that was just rude. He did that on purpose. We didn't do as much damage as I wanted to there, though. That was unfortunate. Did I not change Scorpion? Yeah, that's what it was. I was like, I'm missing something. Something doesn't... I'm missing some buff. Vow. Flame Grant Me. Is this still Unholy? No, it is on Flame. Okay. Flame Grant Me. Physic. Go. I'm so surprised only one of those pillars hit him. That is actually awful luck for that to happen. The fact that one of those pillars hit him, that is awful luck. Awful. Golden Vow. Flame Grant Me. Physic. And go. I'm gonna get hit by that, so I went for the greedy drink. The Black Flame might still kill him, we'll see. I forgot he can do 2 after his half point. Ah! Radigan, why are you being so difficult, honey? So rude. Golden Vow. Flame grant me. Physic. And go. Radigan, you silly goose. Why didn't I go all the way down? I was a half second off touching the ground to cast it. That's so unfortunate. Why is Radigan being so difficult? Chat, he's just like, nope. I don't understand why. He's just being rude. He's just mad 'cause bad. I mean, yeah, fair enough, I guess. Also, why does it say you're constantly typing here? I don't know. Just Discord being silly. Might be me tabbing over. That's... okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ah, yes, here comes the funny. Really? I get stars and that at the same time? Shit. That's the border of the arena. That's the only reason I died there, is that's the border of the arena. Wow, what a bitch. Stars into... I don't know what the move is called when he summons all the other fucking arrows and shit, but really? Stars into that, into the Elden Ring. What is that? Also, I should have stayed on Giant Mass Seal if I'm not going to be using Stone. Elden Rope. Honestly, it'd be better just to do this. Why is Pest Threads? I get why it's broken. Like, I understand why it works the way it does, but why? Why is it so broken? Oh my god. That still hit me? Are you kidding me? Closer. There we go. That's it! God slain. That is just unlucky. Also, the burst damage for pest threads is wicked. It is. Good job. Thank you, Q. Thank you, Endo. It's fucking over. Thank you, everybody in chat. Oh, my goodness. Touch grace. Time to be completely normal. Before I go back to America, we're going to go back to Round Table really quick. A very normal Elden Lord. Absolutely. Yeah, Pest Threads is absolutely nuts. So if you don't know, Pest Threads is only nuts on large bosses. But since Elden Beast is so fucking big... your Sacred Relic Sword, my friend, is what I'm looking for. Okay, before we go to New Game Plus, and before we do the final cutscene, there's one last thing we need to do. 2, 3, I need a 6, 7, 8. So I need a 1, a 4. Okay, that's EG. And then a somber 9. We are going to level up with the shit that we have. I don't think we can buy... I don't know, let's check. Purchase. I have 8 there, 7 there, 5 there, 6 there. I don't have 1, 2, 3, or 4. But I have 5, 6, 7, and 8. Alright, well, you know, sometimes that happens. Let's go ahead and level up. I saw I needed some more decks, so we'll get that out of the way. I don't know if that's going to be enough for it, but... Oh, that'll be enough with, I need 1 more with Talisman. But I might be able to actually hit that. For right now, let's just go to EG really quick. So, chat, for context, what I'm doing really quick is going into New Game Plus, this character is not going to be locked to Incantation only anymore. I'm going to do some different fun stuff with it. I don't know if I'm going to be playing this on stream quite yet or not. I haven't decided yet. But, there's 2 swords that I wish to power stance. And I needed to level them up. EG is out of 4s. That's concerning. Where is the somber fucking Bellstone bearing 2? 2, 3. I need a 6. And I need an 8. And a 9. Where's fucking Somber 2? Let's look it up really quick. The Altus Tunnel? Shit, I don't necessarily want to go farm all of that out right now, per se. That's gonna be annoying to deal with. Let's just go get the 4s really quick, then. I know that Celia has 3 of them. Let's go do that really quick. For Sombers 2, it's easy. It's Celia Crystal. Yeah. I mean, Somber 4s is the problem. Somber 2, the Bell Bearing, I'm not worried about. It's just Somber 4s, but Celia has Somber 4s. Let's just go to the Dragonbird Ruins then really quick. And just take the chest. Actually, no, I think it'd be easier to, as much as I don't want to. I'm pretty sure it actually is faster to get what I'm looking for if I go through, the front entrance. It's not terrible damage, but it's not exactly what I was looking for. Because this is Celia right here, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Cool. Hit this really quick. Rock grease. Okay, so we should basically loot the dungeon at this point. The 2 Somber 4s I need, I know for a factor in here. So, we'll grab those really quick. And then go from there. Or my Elden Ring is going to crash. 1 second. Not this again. Come on, game. Alright, who was it? First someone stole Shaded Castle. Who stole Celia this time? Who stole it? Who stole Celia? God damn it. I knew someone in chat stole it. 1 second as I get loaded back into Elden Ring. As we get booted back up. Again, I apologize, you know. Alright, let's try this again. Me on my way to return you, Celia Crystal Tunnel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well. Ain't that a bitch? I don't know how I feel about that. That's a little rude. I'm not gonna lie. Trying to kill these things incantation only is awful. I'm not even gonna bother. Okay. Man, it hard crashed. It doesn't even remember me hitting the grace or picking up that rock grease. Like, it full on said no. Elden Beast is dead. I can tell by my runes. But, yeah, that is a bad crash. And it's gonna do it again. Wonderful. This will be the 4th time I've had to verify my game files on this playthrough. I never have this happen on the other Souls games. It's only this one. Well, I apologize, chat. Brief intermission as we wait for the game to stop breaking. I can't believe leaving the Elden Ring undone like that had consequences for the world at large. Yeah, you're right. Well, 1 second while we let it validate. Hope everybody in chat's doing well. If for those of you that are just joining in, if you have questions about the run or about anything that happened during the run, any bosses in particular, so on and so forth, please let me know. Be glad to try and answer what I can while we wait. For those of you that are joining in that are not familiar and so on and so forth, just so everybody knows, we did all remembrances. So yes, I did kill Melania. I killed everybody. I get all remembrances. If you don't know what that means, basically every boss that's not a field boss. So like I killed Melania. I killed Lich Dragon Fortisax. I killed Dragon Lord. Every boss, I think. I typically review that as like a standard run of Elden Ring. Is doing all remembrances. I don't think anyone else. go. There we go. For example, your Frozen Lightning Spear addiction. Hey, Frozen Lightning Spear carried the majority of this run, okay? That sumbitch carried... If it wouldn't have been for Frozen Lightning Spear, I don't even know if we'd be halfway through this run yet. It's just that powerful. I would argue it's better than Pest Threads. Can't even say without fucking laughing. Still can't believe that so many people just hate Frozen Lightning Spear. Is it a little bullshit when you chuck it at someone and it doesn't hit them and they walk perfectly between it? Yeah. Does that happen that often? No. The only boss it happened on consistently enough to be somewhat annoying. Wow, it's short range but says spear on it. Showed us like 5 of the other lightning spears in that game. And those 5 are some of the best. Ancient Dragon Lightning Spear? Are you kidding me? You know what else is a short range? A normal spear. That is true. Normal spears, people don't just like... A javelin is typically what is chucked far distances as a throwing weapon. A spear typically isn't. $2.7 gigabytes is how much was missing. That's probably the entirety of Celia. Can't believe you're not a real streamer and playing Minesweeper as it loads. Yeah, I know. Fuck me. And we verify. This is the only problem I have with Elden Ring, by the way, is that it does this often enough that it makes me not want to play it. Goodness gracious. But okay, now as we get booted back up here, I apologize for that once again. Always a pain in the ass when you're dealing with stuff like that. Continue. Are we good now? I think we're good. Hopefully we're good. Alright. This time it loaded me right in front of Celia. We hit the grace. I'm gonna go ahead and rest here just to be safe. I want something with, like, a bit more range to it. Just in case. Thank goodness. We can one-shot, respectively. Cool. Smithing stone 5s. Ow, that hurts. All right. He's dealt with. There's one Somber 4. Rock Blaster isn't beneficial to me. Just make sure we one-shot it. There we go. Up we go. That should be a Slumber 4 right there. Cool. Say I still have stone, right? Like to knock it down. Could you leave me alone for half seconds? Cool. Now I can fast travel out. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. I need one more 8. And 2 9s. Do I have ball bearings to go turn in? Hang on a second. Because I'm positive I've grabbed that. So I wonder if I just haven't turned in the ball bearing yet. Yep, right there. So we can buy an 8. And we can buy 2 9s. Let's hope this is enough runes to level up both these weapons, because if not, I'm going to be a little sad. That should be enough. Alright, so we have Blasphemous Blade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The question is which one gets the Ancient Dragon for now? Let's do Blasphemous. I don't have enough runes for it anyway. Sell. What can I sell? Sure, we can toss boluses. That's fine. Not worried about it. Especially not going into a new playthrough. Cool. Blasphemous. Okay. Now, in the future, if I want to, I can obviously do spell casting and things like that, but I can also do this. God, that looks dope as shit. Ah, look at that. Milston's prosthesis. Yeah. Could even use, like... Do we have Warrior Jar? I don't think we do. But we have Carry and Filigree. But anyway. Now I can sit there and go back to Fractured America. Look at that power stancing. We can do Wave of Gold. Taker's Flames. They're all ready to go. God, that's so fucking cool. That's gonna be so fun to play around with in New Game Plus. Alrighty, folks. Well, it is time to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. stream. Ah, yes, thank you. Forget that Discord just hates me sometimes. We burn it all. Jesus Christ, flashbang. I will say, I know not a lot of people like this ending. I think this is one of the coolest cinematics slash, like, images in the game. Just the shot of the Erd Tree split open into this. I think this is dope. This pick goes hard. It does. It really does. That's it, everybody. Elden Ring Incantation only. All remembrances, not a single weapon used the entire time. No summons the entire time. That's good to know. Thank you. No glitches. Yeah, no glitches. No summons. No multiplayer. No co-op. It was all done solo. No mimic tier. Nothing like that. No glitches of any massive kind. That's it. I'm not going to begin Journey 2 just quite yet. And now we have access to this, which I fucking, like I said, I love the look of this weapon setup. This looks dope as shit for New Game Plus. I can't wait.
I see.
Spirit tuning. I haven't even touched Mimic Tier. Or any of these. I want to go test... I'm surprised that... I forgot that these still just stand up. Let's go kill one mausoleum. Wait, no. I don't need to kill a mausoleum. I'm fine. I'd like to go try out this build as far as power stancing and stuff like that. So let's go to... I just... Farum Azula again is fine. Fire and holy damage is a hella nice combo. It's very rare that an enemy resists both until endgame. We have Wave of Gold, we have Taker's Flames, we can power stance. We get to use things like Millicent's Prosthesis. If we're not going to be casting spells, we can put on stuff like this, you know? Actually, hang on. I could put on Fire Scorpion and Sacred Scorpion. Wow! Yeah, I'm A-okay with that. Yeah, I'm A-okay with that. Okay. This'll be a fun fucking build. Faith strength stays winning. It really does. Let's go take out that dragon. There's not really any bosses left that we have to kill. This is more so just testing out this build. We've done all remembrances. We've done everything else. So... And again, I can't really think of that many bosses that... Plus, we're using Blasphemous Blade. Says the Dex in player since DS2. Fair enough. Think about it, though. We're using Blasphemous Blade. We're getting healed on every kill. We have Wave of Gold, debatably one of the best holy damage sources in the game. Still have no health. Could try to kill the big bad bird in Snowfield. I could try to kill the big bad bird in Snowfield. You are right. Let's go kill this dragon first, and then we can kill it. And then that'll probably officially end off Incantation only, at least on stream. You know, I'll still be playing this character in the background, because like I said, I've had a blast with this playthrough. I still think that Melania was easily the most fun fight I've done on this playthrough. Doing Incantation only Melania was incredible. I love doing that fight now. Learning how to dodge waterfowl was definitely the highlight of the run. I'm so happy that I know how. Yo, what's up? How you guys? Good, good. I just finished off my Incantation only playthrough. I'm using a weapon-based build now because I'm obviously allowed to use weapons now that the build is over. But I just finished all remembrances using only incantations, no glitches, no summons, nothing like that. That health bar is not looking so long. Don't need a lot of health if you don't get hit. You can dump it into things like Faith. That's what allows me to have all those points in everywhere else. Can't make a simple jump. Goodness gracious. Kill the Elden Beast. Can't make a simple jump. If the HP's not H about half the screen, then yeah, 99% of the bosses can one-shot you. I'm very full unaware. Like I said, I just did all remembrances. As long as you don't get hit by most attacks, you're A-okay. Elden Ring boss damage is stupid high. It is decently high. I forget this dragon just likes to disappear. It's a nice little fun build, though. We can go try it out on the big bird. Where does that bird spawn in Snowfield, by the way? Not constantly dodge waterfowl, but learn how to do it consistently. Yeah, only dodge waterfowl, but learn how to do it consistently. Yes, but learning how to consistently dodge waterfowl dance is the highlight of the run. Favorite section of the game? Probably the run up to Fire Giant. Mountaintop of the Giants was super fun with the build we had going at the time, and then transitioning into Fire Giant. Either that or the run up the Hallig Tree. The run up the Hallig Tree went super, super well. Elden Ring is a great game, but as a Dark Souls nerd, I have to complain. I think it's not necessarily fair to compare it to Souls. I understand they run off the same system, same genre, same developer, but it is a very fundamentally different game. I always forget where this stupid bird spawns because I never farm it. Freezing Lake up. Elden Ring is the Dark Souls of Souls-likes. Yeah, interesting take. From the castle soul, head west, take the path of the plateau straight from... Oh, yeah. It's, like, right up here. It's a death-right bird, though. That means it's annoying. Oh, I guess I could kill the mausoleum right there if I wanted to. Yeah, it's a good game, but it's a very big... but if we're comparing, then, yeah, Dark Souls takes the cake. I mean, just to clarify, are we talking about the series or a game in particular? Because, I mean, I don't necessarily feel it's the most fair comparison to compare a game series of 3 to a game of 1. closest we would have, arguably, is Dark Souls 2. Also, Elden Ring, I just realized, thinking about it on second hand, Elden Ring has the smallest amount of bosses that are similar to, like... There it is. Goodness gracious. I have not fought a Deathrite bird in quite some time, so this will take us. Elden Ring is great because it doesn't have the name Dark Souls, but if we're comparing it to Dark Souls, then yeah. So, I'm going to switch to Incantations for this, by the way. I think that trying to... let's do Side of Grace. I gotta switch my stuff. If we're going to compare it to Dark Souls and stuff like that, I think that that's fine, but I also think it's important to acknowledge that out of Elden Ring's 165 bosses, an average player kills, what, 30 or so of them on a playthrough? And 16 of them are Remembrance bosses, and the rest are field bosses. Black Flame, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We'll toss Lightning Bolt. Let's grab Black Blade. Black Blade would be fun. I compare Elden Ring to Bloodborne more than Souls. I think that's a pretty fair comparison to make. I killed like 92. I mean, yeah, a player can obviously go kill all 165 bosses every single playthrough if they so choose, but on average, the only bosses that a player prioritizes are the bosses required to get to areas. So, for example, Commander Nile to get to places like the Hallig Tree, and then the bosses that drop things like Somber Stone Bearings and Smithing Stone Bearings. Other than that, most players won't kill every single other field boss unless they're looking for talismans for their build or things like that. I only like 10 of them. Radigan. Flock. What are the 10 bosses in Elden Ring that you like, out of curiosity? Elden Ring was my first genuine Souls game, and I almost 100%ed it. I think that Elden Ring is a very fine game for a lot of people to start in the Souls series. Stamina, that's unfortunate. Good old Black Blade. In Dark Souls, the game has 26 to 30 bosses, but I like 75% of the bosses. Well, and so Dark Souls 1, it's 21. In Dark Souls 2, it's 46, and in Dark Souls 3, it's 26. That's why I said there's a big variety there. I think there has to be a discussion about which Dark Souls bosses. Stakes America, the biggest difference between Dark Souls and Elden Ring, makes all the difference. Elden Ring plays more like a classic RPG at a Souls place. Go to X, get X thing to start your build, do chores around the map, go on a rampage. Even though I get thoroughly despise that sort of gameplay, I get it. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Typically for a lot of players, especially when you've played Elden Ring enough times, the first hour of your playthrough is just collecting shit. The only reason why Melania is hard is because she heals herself. Waterfowl Dance, that's it. In my view, that's a poor design. I don't necessarily think that's the case because Waterfowl Dance is dodgeable. you know, I personally think that the move in Phase 2 where she sits there and summons shadows of herself has a lot more bullshit hit registration as opposed to something such as Waterfowl Dance, because Waterfowl Dance is consistent. Sure, it's hard, don't get me wrong, Waterfowl Dance is incredibly hard, but it is consistent. As opposed to something such as the shadows, which are very dependent. Slave Knight and Gale is hard. I wouldn't say Slave Knight Gale is hard at this point. I've killed Slave Knight Gale on Soul Level 1 multiple times, and the thing is Slave Knight Gale is very consistent, almost to his detriment. As a late game Souls player, I think that he's... I don't think he's necessarily hard, I think he's brutally fair. I think part of that is what makes him so easy, though, as opposed to other bosses in the same game. They had confidence that the boss itself was hard enough just to shove your face in over it instead of doing a run-up for twice the length of the attempt. Yeah, Dark Souls run-ups are not my favorite. I'm not a fan of running up in Dark Souls. I personally think that there are a lot more bosses in Dark Souls as a series that are harder than Slave Knight Gale, but that are also still equally as fun to fight. I think Gale is partially fun just because of how brutally fair he is. I'm not saying he's hard, but he's hard in a way that makes him easy when you learn his combos. That's what I'm saying, though, is like, obviously difficulty, first of all, obviously difficulty is subjective in this case, but I would argue that Malenia, especially after putting, how many hours now? 234 hours into Elden Ring, where I've done 3 playthroughs, and almost 700 hours into Dark Souls 3, where I've done I don't even know how many. I would argue that Slave Knight Gale and Malenia follow the exact same design philosophy, and are very, very similar as bosses. I think Malenia on paper is a fairly simple boss. She has the issue of hitboxes of the shadows and the entire waterfowls at melee range thing. Yeah. Malenia's funny RNG bullshit attacks. I think that every single one of Malenia's attacks, excluding one, is absolutely fair. I think it's just the shadows attack that is bullshit. I think that when it comes to Gale, you could argue the same thing. You could argue that his cloak is bullshit, and that his cloak gets bullshit hits in all the time when it's not supposed to. Hard agree. I legitimately do think Malenia and Gale are basically the same boss and the same design, just done in a different way. Malenia seems like RNG from an attempt, but looking at it, it's skill. It is skill. It's a lot of skill. It's hard. Don't get me wrong. Malenia is an incredibly hard boss, but I would argue for the exact same reasons Gale's hard. It's precise. It's very precise. That's why it feels like luck. Except for that one attempt, we don't talk about the quad foul. Yeah, getting Waterfowl Dance 4 times in a row is bad luck, but Gale does stuff like that too. Look, Elden Ring is great, now I'm a Dark Souls guy. That's absolutely okay. And this is not me, like, trying to... This is more so just a discussion of it. I do think that both games are incredibly fine on their... They're incredible. That's why I've sunk so much time into, you know, both Elden Ring and Dark Souls as a series. I just very much disagree with the notion that Malenia is just an incredibly hard bullshit boss, especially after this playthrough. Nothing wrong with preferring Dark Souls over Elden Ring. I very much prefer Dark Souls over Elden Ring. That's also because half the time my Elden Ring likes to corrupt itself. Elden Ring is like Dark Souls 1. The first half is good, but the other half is oof. Let me think about that for a minute. It's an interesting take. I'm not saying it's it's not saying it's a bad take. I'm just saying it's an interesting one. It's not a perspective I would have normally tried to this game. Shit, that was my bad. That was actually just me not playing smartly. The problem is with that is, like, yeah, but also no. Like, because you could, in my opinion, you could argue that for both halves of Elden Ring. Like, after Morgott, every mob has a plus 25 weapon. Meanwhile, Armor Core 6 now. Yeah, I know. Armor Core 6 is looking good. Like, after every mob is... I think that a lot of play... I think that when it comes to a lot of different play... From what I've watched and from what I've experienced, I think that enemy damage scaling takes a jump after Morgott, but not to necessarily the degree of a plus 25 weapon. I do still think that there is plenty of both ease and challenge after Morgott. For example, Fire Giant. Fire Giant's after Morgott. Arguably one of the most recognizable bosses from the game. Known for, depending on your build, either incredibly easy or incredibly hellish to fight. As with most bosses in this game, of course. But, you know, I still think there's a lot of very good bosses that shine in the second half of Elden Ring, and a lot that also flop. Death Ray Bird is not being nice. Fire Giant's 1,000,000 HP and funny one-shot. I mean, I don't necessarily think that... First of all, Fire Giant has the same HP as Malenia. I think it actually has more by like 6,000, but roughly the same HP. Counting both phases, of course. But Fire Giant is also incredibly weak to most status effects. That's the intended way of fighting Fire Giant, is status effects. Any thoughts on Lords of the Fallen? Give me just a second. Wait, what? Both have the same HP? They're very close. They're very close in HP values. Keep in mind, when I'm talking about Malenia Phase 1 and Phase 2, not just Phase 1, but let me look it up really quick. In my opinion, the most bullshit things in Elden Ring are the pot-throwing guys in Caelid and the chariots in Mausoleum/Catacombs. I think that's a very fair take. I think that I think imps overall ruin a lot of experiences. Fire Giant. Fire Giant has 42,363 HP. Let me teleport away from this mausoleum so everybody's ears don't hurt. We'll just go to round 2. Malenia. So 42,000 and some change. And then Malenia's total HP is... Malenia's total HP is 33,000, so she's 10,000 off. But my question in regards to that is how much health does Malenia heal typically during a standard fight? Because most players are not going to be able to go through Malenia hitless. Even on the Incantation only run that we just did. She has 33... Yeah. The debate there... The question there truly is, does Malenia make up the extra 10,000 in healing each time? Because even on the Incantation only run, I think we took 2 or 3 hits. And so she probably healed back 4,000 to 5,000 of that HP. They're relatively close. I understand it's 10,000, but I would argue they're relatively close. Plus, doesn't Fire Giant, when you fight him, kick down to that, like, he starts off at, like, half HP, like, when you get him to half HP, and then, like, a chunk of it goes missing after he rips his own leg off? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. A chunk of it goes missing. So I don't necessarily know if... Fire Giant may have 43,000 HP, but I don't necessarily think the player actually deals all 43,000 damage. I'd say Fire Giant loses about 5k HP due to his weak spots, and the Splint, that's a bleed proc for free. Yeah. So, they're, like I said, they're relatively similar. I wouldn't say that they're perfectly off. You know, they're not perfect. I think that... You know, I think that Malenia and Fire Giant are... Fire Giant gets more defense in second phase. Yeah. Yeah, but if we get into the defense argument, that's going to be a talk. Because Fire Giant is so weak to, like, slashing and bleeding and everything else that it's not even funny. First of all, Fire Giant has some of the lowest absorptions I've ever seen from a boss that late game. Do I think Melania is an S-tier boss? I wouldn't say S-tier, but I definitely wouldn't go below B-tier. I'd say she's probably an A. She's a high A. I just think a lot of people have a very negative experience with her because of Waterfowl Dance and how precise you have to be to dodge it. Put her in F tier? I don't think she's an F tier boss. I think there's plenty of other bosses in this game that are F tier. That are just pure design flops. Counterpoint, for Fire Giant, you get Alexander. Melania is an A tier, and I'd say Fire Giant is an S tier, and I'll die on this hill. I don't know if I'd put Fire Giant in S tier. Just because of the bowl. Just because of Fire Giant's bowl. Melania is S tier. I mean, I can tell you which one I would like to fight again. And the answer is both of them. So, in my opinion, they've done their job. Every time I fight fire, even on... I mean, fuck, hang on. Hang on. At the same time? I don't know if I want to do Melania Fire Giant at the same time. That'd be a little rough. Thank God I can ignore her because she's a bad boss and she's hard only because her fight design is poor. What part of Melania's fight do you feel is poor? Is it just the healing part of it? And Waterfowl. Reduvia, Occult, Blood Tax. Waterfowl Dance and Heal, that's it. So... here's my slight issue with that. Healing, again, and this is not me trying to insult anyone, by any means. Healing is determinant on the amount of that a player gets hit. In theory, if a player never gets hit, she never heals. So it's a skill thing there. There's a lot of skill that's involved there. Does that mean that the average player can go through Melania hitless? God, no. It's probably, what, 3% of the populace if I'm lucky, if you're, roughly. So yes, healing is something you have to account for. I do think that her lifesteal mechanic is too much, as far as the amount of health that it gets back. I don't think it's a bad idea. I just think that it's necessarily not the best amount. If it's the healing part, I'd argue that's a positive because it forces you to play defensively to learn the fight even more so than normal, although I hope to Stars and Saints above below that we never see another healing boss from FromSoft. I think that healing from a boss is not necessarily a bad design. I just think the way that Melania did it is not executed to the best of its ability. We've seen FromSoft come up. She's got Bloodborne heal and Sekiro moves and Dark Souls combat. I disagree with that. Yes, she does have healing that is similar to how Bloodborne works, but it isn't exactly the same. And sure, Waterfowl Dance, I guess you could argue, kind of looks like a couple of moves from Sekiro, but the biggest thing there is Dark Souls combat. Elden Ring is not Dark Souls combat. We have guard counters, we have jumping attacks, we have a variety of different attacks, talismans, things like that. We have different stat distributions, we have different weapons, we have different leveling systems. I would argue that Elden Ring is far different from Dark Souls combat. If you want to argue that Freed has Bloodborne speed and Dark Souls combat in Dark Souls 3, absolutely, I'll agree with you all day. But I don't necessarily think that this game has Dark Souls combat. I think that's an overgeneralization. Question, if she didn't heal and it had like 10 more K HP, would that be a more fair fight? In theory, yes. On paper. At that point, when you're looking at game design, you really have to look at the longevity of the fight. So how long is a player able to reasonably get to that point? The trade-off with Melania is that she has relatively low HP for late game bosses at only 18,000 to start and then only 13,000 afterwards in New Game. But that she heals it, so you have to make sure that you don't take hits, as opposed to something like Fire Giant, which is just a wall of health, or Godskin Duo, which is just a wall of health that's split up across multiple phases or multiple killings. The thing that affects is pressure. So if a player is going up against, for example, say Godskin Duo, and they are, once you kill one of the two, the pressure's on to go kill the second one before he respawns. That way you're not fighting a 2v1 situation again because you just got out of the gank. as opposed to wanting to go back into a gank fight. With Malenia, the pressure is on not speed of the kill or damage of the kill, but execution of the kill, as in making sure that you're not taking unnecessary hits. So I think it's not necessarily... I think that adding that much health to her, I'm kind of curious what it would do in a theoretical world, but at the same time, I think that I would like to see it in action before I make a call on it. We have hella stamina regen at base. That is true. Elden Ring stamina regeneration is actually nuts compared to Dark Souls. Malenia would not be nearly as punishing if she didn't heal. That's the thing. That's why I compare her to Slave Knight Gale. She's incredibly fair. Give her a hit, she heals back basically the damage that you've done on your last hit. Never take a hit or take very small hits, she'll never heal and she has relatively low health. She's incredibly fair in that regard. But it is punishing. That's the thing. Fair can be punishing me. I know I hate Malenia. There's one boss I hate more. I hope no one's going to attack you. We're chill here. She's aggressively fair. Yeah, she's incredibly aggressively fair. Could misrecord her. Misrecord. Also, Malenia, most people don't do this. Most people... Malekith is a... Nah, I'm feral. No, you're not, Sam. Malekith is a cancer for strength melee builds. I mean... This is where it gets really hard, because, I mean, there's playstyle variety here. Do I think Malekith would be an incredibly hard boss to fight, with that being the case? Absolutely. I don't necessarily think I would want to fight Malekith on a strength melee build. But at the same time, thank you. But at the same time, strength has some of the best weapons for Malekith if used properly. Like, I think it's called the Royal Greatsword, but Lion's Claw, the weapon art, does incredible damage to Malekith if you're able to get it off properly. My question to you, Kareem, is are you getting the Blasphemous Claw before you fight Malekith and parrying him? Because that opens up a lot more opportunities for slower-based attacks like strength melee builds. The other thing is, too, and a lot of people don't necessarily know this about Malenia, Malenia can be parried. I don't think he's bad because he's hard, but I think his attacks are way too fast for a slow attacking weapon. What do you mean by that? Like, you mean that, like the Black Blade itself, like the particle effect that comes off of it that does the max HP damage moves too quickly compared to how slow the weapon attacks? Sorry, you can parry him? Yes, you can parry Malekith. It requires a special item that has to be picked up before the fight, and it can only parry Black Blade moves, meaning when the sword is glowing. But yes, Malekith can be parried. So can Malenia, and so can Morgott, Margit, Radon can't. Yeah. But yes, Malenia herself can even be parried. It's probably going to be the strategy I use for Dagger only, which is the save that I have loaded up right now. I might try it for a little bit. Because the other thing is, last patch increased critical hit damage. In short, Elden Ring bosses are not bad, but not fun when I fight them. I prefer Dark Souls because even Midir that can one-shot you and more. Even Midir who can one-shot you is more fun and fair. Do you find the idea of one-shot attacks unfun? Out of curiosity, Kareem. And that's fine if you do. This is me just genuinely asking. Some people think they're unfun. Some people think that they're fair if they're done properly. I'm genuinely curious. 140 crit, my beloved. Yeah, I know, misrecord. Plus, we have Dagger Talisman. We have Blood Loss there. Millicent's Prosthesis, I'm not really worried about. I despise insta-kills. I typically despise insta-kills, too. I'm not the biggest fan of insta-kills. We're not bleeding, so we can take that off. One. gonna have to relearn how to parry Melania. It has been some time. Too early. These are gonna take me a minute, but... And I don't necessarily have to parry her here. I could go for blood loss. But I want to try parrying her for a little bit. I don't necessarily disagree with that stance that Elden Ring bosses are not necessarily the most fun. I do think that there are a lot of Elden Ring bosses that flop. Having to restart the fight from one attack while at full HP is always terrible. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like I said, this is not me supporting one-shots by no means. I don't think one-shots are very fun overall. I just think depending on how one-shots are done, they're not necessarily the worst. I like one-shots in a controlled environment. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I like one-shots in a controlled environment. Let's go for bleed. So, white mask, that's fine. Dagger talisman. Misericord there, Reduvia there. Like, if Radon Meteor fell on you, yeah, one-shots in that environment, I think, are A-okay. I think Deathblight's a perfect example. Yeah, I think Deathblight's a really good example of that point. Black Flame Blade, that could be interesting. Deathblight is only technically a one-shot. I mean, yeah, it's technically a one-shot. It's definitely an interesting one-shot in a controlled setting when you're talking about them. Ow, she hurts. Speaking of Deathblight, fuck them worms. Ah, yes, they're so fun to fight in Farum Azula. I forget what they're called. I'll try this out for a little bit. Dagger only, Melania. We can take this off for Lord of Blood, though. Yeah. Ah, that was really bad. I just want it to be useful at all. Deathblight's one of those damage types that feels like it's only it is only physically applicable on the player. There's no boss that can be affected by Deathblight. It is only good in PvP and NPC-based combat. Make it deal a percentage of the boss's match XP have same bleed of resistance. I don't care. I need someone to go like Melania have roots to the death and just kill them. Make it actively terrible 5k build up for 10%. I'll use it 10% of HP and varying resistances. I agree. I think it is very dumb to have status effects in a game like this that don't affect bosses. To some extent. I'm not saying it has to insta-kill a boss. No. But at the same time, having a status effect, like this is Dark Souls 3's problem with Frostbite. Ow. Let's try parrying her. Or if we're gonna try bleed her, I guess I see what I was trying to do with this build. Which is power stancing. Like that. If it wasn't too shown off, then I'd be alright with it. Like, I'm okay with sleeping basically a PvP only because it has a total of 2 moves and a couple of consumables. For now. Until the next DLC. Sleeping arrows, my beloved. I mean, the real trick here would be to get a Frost Dagger to do Bleed and Frost with Arcane, but I don't necessarily know how that would work out. I love this. What do we do? Damn, she just fucks my physical resistance over, doesn't she? Unfortunate. Elden Ring Helltaker. Nice. But instead we get a Midasel legendary weapon you get an achievement for. A sad incant that's useless. Fucking Death Lightning. It's as much as sleep, but a lot colder than sleep, fire, and sleepy grease, but has a mist for half a second. You don't want me to use it, don't have an entire ending based around it. Yeah, that is true. It is kind of blasphemy to, like, you know, it is kind of shitty to have an entire ending based around it. Damn, the bleed damage. It is kind of shitty to have an entire ending based around it and then just to sit there and fucking be like, it sucks. I will come back to this a different time. Speaking of entire ending, Frenzy shows, oh, I could realistically do this with only this stuff. You know what build to use? I know what build to use to get 100% wins in PvP. If you can get Death Blight to proc on someone, it's pretty much guaranteed death. Gun, yes. The gun build. Should we get the randomizer and stuff set up? We can do that really quick. I cast 9mm. We could get that started tonight if we wanted to, chat. The other endings are generic. I mean, they just don't have the same impact. And that part of that's visual, I'm not gonna lie. The image at the end of the Fired Frenzy, you know, is just, it goes hard. One second here while I get everything downloaded. If it don't go hard, it don't go hard. It goes hard. That is true. Okay, this is very similar. In terms of their content, there we go. In terms of their content, anyone can theoretically be Ronnie's consort, but will likely be using gear sorted to it. General sorcery and a big sword made of moonlight and ice. Elden Lord / historical and older, simple normal guy or guy with faith in their build. Frenzy. I mean, what about the pox? What about the ending of despair? No. No despair. You're 100% wearing the Omen set and using that great sword if you're evil with a great Ash of War. And Fia is just... I think that story-wise, the endings have incredible impact. I just think that visually, like, when you get there, you're like, oh, yippee. And then you get to Frenzied Flame, and it's just like, holy shit. Okay, so items and enemies goes first. I remember this. I offer you an accord. One second, sorry, while I get the setup chat. Oh, cancel. There we go. Close this, hit this, install. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. There we go, there we go. You get to Frenzies or Stars and just go, whoa, this is an alternate, and you say, whoa, these guys look like Jonathan / Jane Elden Lord in one of the 3 or 4 flavors. A Destined Death themed DLC. I would be so for it. I'd love a Destined Death. I offer you a chicken numgi. Aw, thank you. Alright. So... it should be on this drive. Actually, it might be on this one. Boop. Okay, well, where is the thing in the log? 1 second, chat. Boop. Game. It is on this one, I was right. Boop. 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 Okay. So we have a lot of stuff we can do here with this, which is very nice, because it's made by the same person who made the Dark Souls 3 versions of these mods, so I'm very familiar with how they work. Oh god, the starting classes are going to be fun. Not as much as I would for Michael, should hold a vote. Should hold the vote for what, by the way? So, for item randomizer, oh yeah, we will, don't worry. For item randomizer, if you're not familiar with how these work, there is a thing called the bias meter. Which is that the game, basically the bias that the game places on things like key items. And so, when it comes to item randomization, it starts off at 0, which is all eligible locations for items are equally likely. And as you go up, it can go to things like much better rewards for difficult and late game locations. Key items will usually form long chains across different areas. Now, I've done this in a couple of different ways. Typically, when I do these, I like to start off with 30% bias, which basically means that there are going to be better rewards later on in the run. It's not going to be equally fair across the whole thing. Now, here's where I would like your input, chat. There are 3 things here. Okay? That are important to... Well, let's start off with... There's 5, if you will. But let's start off with this. So, we have... How many great runes do we need to access the final boss? How many great runes do we need to enter Leyendell? And how many great runes do we need to enter the mountaintops? If selected, you do not need the medallion. We're not going to do that because I'd like the medallion. I want to find it. But let's start off with how many great runes to access the final boss. I am 100% okay with setting this to 7, but that does mean we have to kill Melania. And depending on what we get, that might be a little hard. So I'd like to hear your input, chat. 8, I'd love to do 8 great runes, but unfortunately, I can't. Fight Radon twice. I wish I could. Very, very nice boss fight. I think for our first one, we're going to start off with 5 great runes to access the final boss. Means we can kind of skip a little bit, pick around a little bit as we choose. Next, the bell bearings, flask upgrades, and key items. There are 2 options here. We can either have them randomized to important locations or to anywhere. If you hate me, I can put them to anywhere, but I think important locations would make it go a little bit quicker. Important randoms? Don't be anywhere because then you'd be scratching your eyes out trying to find every merchant. Isn't some merchants that can just... Yes, there are. Now, the other thing is with this fog gate randomizer, as opposed to other fog gate randomizers, we have game modes. So, for example, we could do the one that, like, most people have seen with Dark Souls, where it's called World Shuffle, where you sit there and you go through random gates and so on and so forth. But we could also do Dungeon Crawl, which is no open world. Everything is through dungeons. Very, very similar to old Dark Souls fog gate randomizers. Open world is more fun for a randomizer. You'd be surprised. Dungeon crawl gets kind of crazy. Because think in mind, for example, remember the dungeon with all the chests in it, with all the transporter traps? Each one of those is a different warp. So you have options. I mean, what's the worst that could happen if it's all inside of dungeons and stuff, right? Like, what's the worst that could happen? Beastmen of Fur, Missoula cast lightning, bubble blowing babies, dragons. Do you really want dragons indoors? Yeah, kind of. I'm not gonna lie. Do we want all bosses to be considered important locations? So that's any bosses with health bars, except patches. Yeah, I think we should do that. That'll be fun. No. Well, damn. I'm realizing I'm a glutton for punishment, chat. I really am, huh? I'm like, sure, why not? We'll kill all 165 bosses. Here's what I'm going to do. For this first run, we're going to go with default settings on the item randomizer, excluding the bias meter, which I'm going to set to 30%. We'll let that go. Okay. Enemy randomizer, I'm not going to worry about. You can disable Melania's heal while doing this, apparently. I did not know that. One of the options is to disable her heal on hit. Oh, interesting. And they have special modes for things like, dungeon crawl mode and stuff. Okay, hang on. Let's do that. Okay. Randomize. And then fog gate. Fog mod. Run anyway. So 1 second as we write our map data and get everything generated. This will be fun. This will be hella fun. Yeah, you are Lamau. Okay, I can't help it. You should see some of my old Dark Souls stuff, you know? Is it in here, I assume? Randomizer. Yep. I can't help it. It's honestly some of the most fun that I have. Should have seen the old archery only, the classic challenge run. We should do the army thing relatively soon. The army thing? I'm not confused on what you mean by the army thing. Glutton for punishment puts it lightly, Ash. Yeah, old archery only is bleh. Not very fun. Like 10 people, but oh! Yes. That'll be fun. Okay, so that's the item and enemy randomizer dealt with. Here we go. No weapon levels? Oh. I was like, alright, cool, yeah, we can SO1, like, I'm down. No big deal. Yeah, about that whole glutton for punishment thing, you know? Sure. I think I got this working. I think we're good. Aha! Here we go, folks. There we go. Oh boy, what a start. Okay. Iron Greatsword to start. Holy shit. That's actually kind of nuts. Misericord to start? Rock Sling, Rock Blaster, Carrying Glintstone. Spike Club. Fire's... Wait. Fire's Deadly Sin, Lightning Spear, Dragon Communion. What is that? What is that? Huh? Huh? I don't want to pick it because I just did Incantation only, but huh? Chat, I don't want to do it, but it's so good. Banish Knight Greatsword, holy shit. Banish Knight's Shield. Ornamental straight sword. Magic glint blade. Jar shield. Monk's flame mace. Poison armament. Whirl of flame. Finger seal. Club. Should we start off as a wretch just to say fuck it? Because that is an option. Double S stock, by the way, here. Ooh, that could be solid, though. What are we thinking, chat? S stock? Yeah, I might go warrior. Man, I always struggle what to fucking take here. Bewitching branches could be... Ooh, for a randomizer, bewitching branches could be nice. Because I don't necessarily know when I'm gonna get. But stone sword keys are nice, too. Golden seed, that's free heals off the rip. I think I'm gonna go with bewitching branches. Okay, so we know that the item randomizer and that is working because we have randomized items to start off our character. We get to power stance S stocks to start. What a start here. Tell a story. I'm not worried about it. Alrighty, chat, here we go. So the question is I mean, the ring. Okay. Oh, it gives us flask and everything right off the rip. That's nice to have flasks and stuff, like, right here. Oh, and the Bell of Return lets us come back. Okay, cool. Alright, chat, where do we think we're gonna start out? Because that means Foggate's working. If that gave us everything that just gave us, Foggate is working. Let's see where we start. Caelid? We might start in Caelid. Oh! Okay. So, for chat, for context, I did pick the dungeon crawl mode. Because that is similar to Dark Souls 3, which is what I'm used to. So all of this will be indoors. There's a merchant in there. Which means you're going to see some funny stuff indoors that you possibly have never seen before. So, get ready. Because, for example, sacred tears and golden seeds and all that fun stuff, that now spawns indoors. Because you can't go in the open world. Oh my god, why did it put me here? This is the exact tomb that I did not want to go into. The one with all the chests that I was worried about. Oh, no. This is the exact one I was worried about, too. Alright, that's okay. We just gotta be systematic about this, that's all. As long as we're systematic about this, this should be fine. So we have randomized enemies, randomized items, randomized fog walls. There's the lever. What a start. So that's that open now. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, starting off with double S stocks is kind of nuts. Is this the other side of the door? I think it... I don't know. No, this is a different part of the dungeon. What's up, homie? Goodness gracious, he's got some health. Let's just go ahead and hit the chest, because it'll take me fucking forever to kill him. Okay. A duel it is, then. Q, how was the Apex? I saw you were streaming. Outside of Mimic Tier. Well, Mimic Tier Arena, I guess. Let's clarify. Who's in there? Oh! Okay, well, we know where the serpent is. That'll be a fun fight. Oh, God. That'll be actually awful to fight. Yep, he right there. Get him! Thank you. There's deer and sheep. Okay. Let's see where this will take us, out of curiosity. Is that a little owl? A little rune owl? That's a clean rot knight. That's not super fun to deal with. Should we kill it, chat? Should we kill the clean rat knight? Let's go hit the grace that's up here first. How about that? Farm for its gear, maybe drop will be unique. That is true. Let's hit the grace that's up here first, and then we can look at it. We also can go through the entirety of Nokron. / Nokron, so we have options here. There's a shit ton of items and a shit ton of doors here. Let's go through Nokron first, actually. Because now I know that guy's gonna spawn there. Could be butterflies, could be iron balls. Yeah, genuinely, I have no idea. Jump. Jump. Oh! Actually huge. Actually fucking massive to find that. Hello? That's whatever. The ritual pot. We can now craft ritual pot shit. How is our damage here? Oh, okay, we're vibing. What enemy is that? Is that a... What is that enemy? A short bow. We have a bow. Nice, okay. I've never seen that type of enemy before. Like, I don't know where that's from. Oh, fuck. If this was just fog gates, we could get the black wet blade right now, and that would actually be fucking massive for a normal run, but that's not how this works, so... We also won't be able to open Mimic Tier Door. I have questions. Okay, that guy's literally hacking. He's just sitting there floating around and shit. Oh! Sleep grease. Actually kind of huge to find out early on. I don't have a stone sword key, do I? I didn't pick it. I picked this fucking... God damn it. I knew that was gonna come back to bite me in the ass. Should have fucking taken it. Bewitching branches are nice, but I should have taken it. So is the big fuck-off ball not here anymore? I guess not. Man, power stancing S-stocks is just nice. Like, there's just a nice feeling to it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's a bloom. What does it say? That'll take forever to kill. I'm not gonna worry about it. Hit the grace up here. Oh my god. That's a perfumer, that's a clean rot knight. There's one of them worm fuckers up there. It's a mimic tier enemy, isn't it? Oh, thank God. Ow. Ow. Could you fucking quit? By the way, I can tell you that that worm enemy right there, by its face, that is a... should be a male? I don't know. Ow. We dodged his deathlight, which is good, but at the same time... OMG Clean Rot Knight. Hi, Clean Rot Knight. He's by... Oh! That's turned on. Interesting. That is an option. So, I'm assuming this is not Finger Slayer. Yeah, Finger Slayer. It might be, for all I know, but... Not you again. Ow. First death of the run. Would be super funny if it was Fingerprint Great Shield. Yeah. That'd be hella funny. Harassing the populace, that's a long-tail Jors. It is a long-tail Jors. So... the only enemies here that need to die that we haven't killed yet would be the Clean Rot Knight and the Worm Boy. I don't know if buffing Vulgar Militia is something I'm okay with. guys are not easy to fight. There we go. Beast liver. Let's see. Fun topic. Favorite power stance in Elden Ring. Great swords. Standard great swords. Very fun. Ooh, exalted flesh. Actually, kind of huge. Oh, this thing's gonna take forever to kill. Can't tell. Oh, wonderful. Also, yes, if you were curious, chat, this is a male version of these monsters. I forget what they're called, but this is a male. If you're wondering how I can tell, the model differences, the ones that have the worms spinning on the inside of their mouths, are referenced in the code as females. What if, hear me out, we bewitching branch this, and we make it death blight that clean rot? Well, the clean rot's just gonna go ahead and kill it. But at least that makes it a one-on-one. No, I tried hitting my dodge key, just didn't dodge fast enough. I'm debating whether it's worth killing this clean rot knight or not, because the thing is does the enemy that this is replacing normally drop something? That's what dictates it. And I really don't remember. We'll come back to it. I don't want to spend a ton of time just fighting one clean rat. Because we can always fast travel back. Let's see where this takes us. Oh, this just takes us back up here. That's just the normal warp. Okay. I guess they do that so you don't get stuck. Like it's impossible to get stuck. Ooh! I forgot, don't S-stocks have like 130 like critical or some shit? Oh, 100. Really? That was 100. Or is it rapiers that get the bonus critical? turtle just wants to hang out. Turtle out here dropping poison blue. Oh, this is a sword one, okay. This one's debatably harder to fight than the other one, but that's okay. Oh, it has way less health though. Oh, shit. That's probably death. Ah. Well, fuck. Shit. There's a stake right there? Oh, right here, apparently. Interesting, I did not know there was a stake right here. There we go. Goodness gracious. Clean rat are not fun to fight, and I always forget that that's the case. I'm like, oh, it's just a clean rat night, and then I remember they are not easy to kill. You bitch. We loot everything. Ooh, wild strikes. Wild strikes is actually kind of huge. Because there's a lot of funny things we can do with wild strikes. Thank the stars. Discord's just being silly. I can work with a 2-second delay in video, just don't crash my Discord. Yeah, that's kind of handy. I see a giant over there. Hang on, I see a giant, I see a crab. Is it a unique crab or just a crab? That's an omen, that's an ancestral follower, that's an albernaric. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's head over here. Jesus H. Christ, okay. Finish it off, please. I'll take that. I'll take a smithing stone 6. Oh my god, wait, we have to go in there for once. Normally I never go in there, but we have to. We don't have a choice. Well... I am free. I chaos in form. I'm true goblin. Okay, one of these enemies is normally a red wolf. That I believe drops something unique. Oh! Alright! Cool! I'll just slip that right in my back pocket, you know, just stick it in there. We can get a seal, that ain't a problem. Oh, shit. Die fast, please. Oh, you're not gonna die fast. It's Scrappy-Doo from that live-action Scooby-Doo movie. Fuck. Game, dodge. Please, you say that. I mean, am I wrong? That's what he looked like. Literal Batbird in person drop down. Wild strike. Yeah. This game is just like, watch this. Oh, that's right, I'm down here. Let's go fast travel. Oh, I mean, it'll be easy to find a seal. That is true. I am just like, yeah, no big deal. Travel up here and rest at this grace. What is the level requirement for Magma Breath? 14. That's it? 1410? That's small as shit. Is that a normal crab? That looks like a normal crab. I'm not sure. I don't see Deathlight or anything growing on it, so. Oh! That's actually nuts to find that early on. Okay. I don't even know how many levels I can get off of. Ooh, okay. No. Off the torrent, please. Light the damn fire. Go. Alright. Let's go get this done really quick, because I'm not a fan of this little jumping puzzle area, typically. Then again, normally I'm not a fan of it because you have ancestral followers shooting the fuck out of you with bows, and that's not the case right now, so I think we're okay. Jump. Rail bows, yeah, I know. And they have, you know, fucking Navy SEAL accuracy. It's ridiculous. Hi, cutie. What's in here? That shit's a missile. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not upset about that, actually. let's fast travel back. Now, we have a slight problem. The arrow knows where it is because it knows where it isn't by subtracting where it is from where it isn't or where it can be. We have one slight problem. Oh, we can level up. I didn't know if we could level up yet or not. I thought we had to make an accord first. Okay, well, hang on. Let's pop this. That's fucking huge. Now, should we just do an early game vigor dump? Because I think that's always good, is to get some early game vigor. But at the same time... How many levels do we get? Holy shit. 25. We have 25 levels. I mean, I feel like early game vigor is not a bad idea. At least to, like, level 20. That leaves us with 7. HP is awesome. Going to desperately need stamina. How about we did 20 and 18 like that? I feel like that'll work better. Let's look really quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're vibing. Way better. Almost doubled your HP. Yeah, we're vibing now. Alright, let's go hit the flame that's over here really quick. God, there's just so much to explore here, too. Alright. Let's try to kill these. Okay, this is gonna go bad. 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 Sure, he can help fight. Why not? He's dead. You're the one I want. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm out of red. Jump. Go. Quick. What is this item? God damn it, the arrow hit me. I was trying to see what the item was. You're an item. Yeah, that is true. I'm not a randomizer class that just looks like it's been randomized. I look somewhat like I know what I'm doing. But what if it isn't? But what if it isn't? It mustn't be there. Talking about shit like that, like just paradoxes in Elden Ring, because that's the only way shit like that works. If the bow doesn't know where you are, therefore it knows where you are. Therefore, it's able to track you no matter where you are. But if it doesn't know where you are, how can it know where you are? But it knows exactly where you are because it knows where you aren't. Shit like that just to make your head hurt, you know? Wait! Both ancestor spirits are here? There's one there. There's one over there. Crazy. I was crazy once. Oh! A time for the FromSoft Divisionist question. Hang on a second. I'll look at it in just... I will read that in just a second. Do you like old FromSoft spells, modern, more normal spells, stock-based system, or a mana-based one? Ooh. Damn, man, that's really tough. Because I feel like the mana-based ones work really well in the games that they're in, but I also prefer the, the stock-based ones work well in the games that they're in, but I feel like the mana-based system is a better system. Does that make sense? Like, I wouldn't want to play Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 on a non-stock based system, but Dark Souls 3 and stuff like that off an FP system, absolutely. Mimic tier, question mark? Oh! What does Cookbook 6 have in it? That's the blood one! That's blood grease, that's blood bone, that's blood arrows. Oh my god! Actually a massive fucking find. Actually an incredible find, because we just got White Mask. We just got White Mask. God, so much more stamina. We can do that full combo like twice. Ooh, these enemies are a little bit harder. I love being able to buy my spells, being able to use my spell while thinking, is it worth casting this when I'm throwing money away? It's such a relief. I agree on that front. Glowstone. Damn, we play in Minecraft. That one explodes. Oh, down it goes. Oh! Okay! I don't have enough FP to cast him, but... Mushrooms. This cost me 750 souls to cast, was just a pain for trying to fight bosses. Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely true. I have 85 currently, so I need to level it up a little bit more. But if I level it up a little bit more, I can cast him. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. A note to the Frenzied Flame Village isn't going to do anything for me, game. That is a room of death and misery in there. That is a room of nothing but death, misery, pain, and torment. Damn. Can I level up a little bit more off these? I don't know if I can. Let's see. Because if we can get that summon for that room, that'll actually be huge. Oh, maybe. Rest. Level up. That's a little bit better. We're at 91, we need 108. I got 2 pieces of the militia set to start. That's interesting. It just worked out well. The aqueduct. Okay, so I guess we'll go back to that room of torture and stuff when we have a little bit better stuff later. I'm not supposed to talk to you yet. But here you are, my friend. Oh, there's a Grace right here, actually. We should be fine. A Trina's Lily. Huge. Okay. Is there any way I can aggro or hit one? Let's go for the ant. Got it. Go! I don't know if the witching branches work on ants or not, by the way. That's a lot of enemies out of nowhere. Where did all these enemies come from? Oh, that's a guardian golem hitting me through a wall. It's the room where tears fall from the ceiling. Oh, well, that would do it. Yeah, hell. Well, let's just hit this then. Mount Gelmir. There's a grave. Val tried to warn you. That is fair. Which grave is this, though? Wall-banged. I'm always wall-banged. Always pinned up against the wall and banged. It's ridiculous. Gelmir Heroes. This could be huge. Are any of these fake? I always forget. Examine. Oh, that's right. That's how you do summoning pools. Is this the lava one? I think it is by how much the game is lagging. Oh. Is the chariot still here? Oh, the chariot's still here. That's cute. Something is making me lag really bad, and I don't know what it is. That's a mausoleum night. You normally drop an item, I believe. Golden runes. Oh! We have wild strikes! We have wild strikes! It's the boss that's gonna be down here? Probably. Can we two-hand it? We cannot two-hand it. Okay. We needed a bit more strength, but that's actually wild. Oh my god, my frames. I don't know what it is, but bleed weapon. I know it's bleed. We have wild strikes on it. We gotta get strength, though, is the problem. How short are we? It's 1.5, right? So 11 times half of 11, say, rounds up in 6. I have 16 or 17. I need 22. So if I get the strength talisman, I'd be okay. On the chariot we go. Go fast. Golden Rune 13. The doors open? Thought for a second it wouldn't be. We're not gonna even get to see what the boss is in here, though. Because we're gonna hit a fog wall. All that, we're just gonna... I mean, we got a great weapon out of it, but we're just gonna hit a fog wall. I have no idea what that boss is. Oh, shit! Alright, well... Wrong tree, wrong tree. Oh, I do no fucking damage to him. Okay. Winnable. I'm saying it is winnable. It is indeed winnable. I have to play the best Elden Ring of my goddamn life, but it is winnable. Oh, the stake is here. Okay, well that works out a little bit better. Oh my god. Okay. I don't have a shackle or anything either, so... Oh, I don't know about this one. This is gonna be rough. Do we go for this, chat? Arteria, leaf ahead, probably. Do we go for this? Roll a D100 and that's your attempts? Oh god. There's a chance that's still 100. I got 20. We're gonna give it 20 attempts. I think two-handing one S-stock might be the play here. God, if I had this, if I could use this right now, I'd be fine. Oh, but we have square off. Hang on. Get rid of this, charge attacks, yes, okay. Two-hand it. We may be okay. There it is. We might be okay, chat. We might be okay. We have square off. We have square off. Poise damage, my beloved. Red Mains 2, Return of the Balance Bench. Okay, square off makes that a whole lot more feasible. We just gotta poise his ass. We just gotta poise him. It's only 2. It's only 2 to stagger. Oh my god, no way. No fucking way. Hang on. We need every square off we can fucking get. Ow. This is possible. Ow. This is totally winnable. This is totally winnable. This is totally winnable. I don't think immunity is going to do anything. Poison and rot? Yeah, I don't think that's going to help me here. Absolutely. Our base damage is not that bad either. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I might go quiet here, because I gotta focus really fucking hard, but I think this is winnable. Stagger the daggers, nice. Get my stamina back. Go. Charge. Ow. I'm not gonna lie, I thought he would transition in phase 2, but that's okay. Stamina management is going to be massive here. I need to manage stamina. 1. Now. 2. Oh, it is the Godskin theme. No! Okay, we can totally do this. So close. I needed one more stagger. I did not mean to use my... Well, that might have just fucked it, because I accidentally just used my fucking tier. My cerulean. We'll see what we can do. I'll just let him wash it. We won't count this one. work, no reaction. This is totally possible. Q, I guess you were right. It is the boss that was down here, because my game's not lagging anymore. I don't know what boss is in that room, though, that's making my game lag so fucking bad. I'd love to have a summon for this fight. I really would, but we'll make this work. No, I got caught. Such a weird boss to fight this early on. Like, you know the funny thing... Oh, what do you want me to use? Gay, formless mother incantations? Luminary Mogue, it's Pride Month. Do you know the funny thing about this, too? This is technically the first boss you're supposed to fight in the game. I mean, typically it's Margit, not Morgott, but we're technically doing it right. Technically, we're doing it right. That hit me, no way. Margit the Elden Lord, that'd be funny as fuck. I'm not gonna... I'm already out of heals for this game. Soldier of Elden Beast. Nice. Clean. That was bad. Margit is poisonable, correct? Fairly hard to do. Well, it was worth a shot. I will say, him fighting for the Halig Tree does fit... I'm gonna just die here, so I can reset. Him fighting for the Halig Tree does fit his character better than him fighting for the Earth Tree. Morgott didn't... I know. If only. Oh, shit. Fuck. God, The question is do we keep grinding at this to hope we... Because the other thing is, too, is how many runes is he going to give? Become the next Veiled Monarch, gets too much ambition. That is true. There's technically a world out there where our player joins Morgoth. His sword on the backswing hit me. His sword on the backswing of him getting it ready hit me. I didn't even think it had a hitbox during that. We should 100% stay here. I mean, the thing is I can do it. It's just a matter of execution. I mean, 100. I plan on doing it. I just need to get back into the flow of things because I haven't done a melee-based fight in quite some time. Go. It is a lot of room. That's why it's worth it. Go. Go. Stab. Go. What a stagger. We delayed phase 2. Just like that, baby. Just like that, baby. $2,300. Even $2,300 is worth it. Oh, hi, cutie.
Forgive to determine if you had. It seems my torrent, whereas I may.
Wait, we have round table now.
I can take gathering place.
Yes, we have round table. Let's go. Fuck yes. That counts as fighting Margit. Yeah. And now Margit can't spawn either. When it's been tested, when you kill Morgoth, Margit can't spawn. So that knocks him out of the running.
I don't believe I'm known as D.
D wearing Godskin is kind of surprising. A little scary.
I'm, well, the honor of one's... By the way, she's my servant. Take your eyes off her if you find her. Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensure. By the way, you do most time you are well.
Oh my god. He's got Howl, he's got Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, he's got Catch Flame, he's got Dragon Ice, he's got it all. He has it all. What else could you ask? I don't want to use incantations, though. I just got through incantation only. I want to break. But he has everything. I will take Catch Flame, and I will take Poison Armament. I'm gonna not take anything else.
May the golden
On purpose. That is an interesting look for him.
A pleasure. My name isn't this around. I never knew though. I'm still looking. It's all a bit. I'm still looking for.
Can always come back. That is true. Open for business downstairs? Oh, Kale! Hi! Do I get the receive bell bearing? Oh, interesting. He's got sword dance. Oh, he's got the Prelate's Inferno! He's got a crafting kit, which I want right now. He's got infinite golden great arrows as well. Kale's shop is actually kind of... he's got Crepus as well. Jesus Christ, Kale's just got everything I could ever ask for and more. He's got it all. I am gonna take Crepus. And I'm gonna sell my runes so I can level up. Because we need to be able to use Wild Star. We need... Infinite Blood Grease. That is true. Infinite Blood Grease. Because he's got Blood Roses. The build's coming together. We need more strength. 15. I don't know if that's enough. I don't think it is. Oh, it is. We have wild stars now. What do we have over? Physic. I'll take that. That is guaranteed, just to clarify. What the fuck? I just realized. There's an ancient dragon smithing stone right there. That's an 8. That gets Lusat out of his confinement. There's a stone sword key. I'll take that right now. There's our spirit bell. Pest threads is right. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? Pest threads is right there. Fire monks is right there, which would be O Flame and Sergio Flame. There's a seedbed cursed and the fingerprint grape right there. What is... Okay. And now, just for some reason, in case Kale is dead, we have his shop right there. Why? So weird. Traverse the mist, so we can traverse there. Let's go level up Great Stars. We absolutely should level up Great Stars. Sweet. Least faith-based... yeah, pretty much.
She has a soul in her eye. I see nothing's but I'm trapped by Master Louis.
So we need smithing stone ones, which we can buy some. But we can immediately put wild strikes on. We can put heavy on, too. That gets us better strength scaling. That gets rid of the dex scaling, and dex is our highest. Let's do standard for now. Levels and strength? Not a ton. We're 15, 16 right now. So it's worth it to keep the scaling, because we're two-handing right now. How many smithing stone 1s can we buy? That's a 2. That's a 4. That's a 6. That's a max. I still can't get over that. I'll take the seedbed curse. What about in Kale's shop? Right there. Kale's got plenty. Actually, wait a second. That's what I'm checking right now. So because his bell bearing has been duplicated to give it to you know, avoid him dying. So I have 2 left in there for a total of 6. But Kale still has his, right? Which would give us a total of 12, which would get this to +3. We need a bit more runes for it, but that is in theory how that would work. Is that the case? Because his store shouldn't update.
Wait, well, you're back.
No, his store does update, so it is tied to the vendor. That is good to know. It is tied to the vendor itself.
Goodbye.
Should we hit the stone sword right here? Because we have 3 more upstairs once we get more runes. Yeah, let's do it. There's another one over there. Smithing stone 2s and a sliver of meat. We have more over there we can hit, but we need to get more keys. Ah, yes, these are open world markers we can transfer. That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. But this is where we need to go. This is the one that we have unlocked. The funny invader has a fog wall there. There's a fog wall there. You have to hope that you travel to the other side of it to meet, like, Roger and stuff like that. It linked back to itself? That can happen. Just to make sure. Okay, there's a dead end. That makes life easy. Back to roundtable. Chat, I'm gonna do a brief intermission so I can fill up my coffee and all that fun stuff, so give me just a moment, please. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. Alrighty, everybody, thank you so much for waiting. I am back. Let's get back into it. So, backtracking slightly, we went through Gelmir. Gelmir's hero was here. The tomb is the main place we need to go. Busy being me, you know. Fair enough. I feel like there's a fake wall here. I seem to recall there being one, but I could be wrong. I'm too silly. Just silly goofing. Okay, so back through this. This should take us back to... Oh, Sofraya. That's why we've been in Sofraya. We still have the warps tied to the ancestor spirits. Still upset we didn't get the better Estelle weapon from the real Estelle. I know. I agree, it's kind of silly. Ooh, nice damage. I think that's the last fire right over here that I haven't lit yet. Yep. Right here. Okay, so we have 2 warps here, I think, chat. Because both of them are here. Should we do the normal one or the greater one first? Oh my god, the poise. Normal? We'll do normal. Okay. Am I still registered as in combat? I imagine so. I bought the crafting kit, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, I was about to say. Oh, weird. Hang on. So this is here, but I can't use it. Is this normally here and I'm just forgetting it? There's not normally 2 here, right? There's normally just the 1. Because I can't use that one. I haven't been in Sofraya in so long, I genuinely don't remember. Let's see where this takes us. Oh! Well, this could be good or bad, because this is still a dead end. Dragon Lord Fia's champion. Oh my god. That's it. That's curtains. That's not the fight, though, right? Is it all of them? It is all of them, okay. Ow, Roger, that hurts. Did you light the fires for the ancestor spirit? I did. Roger, can you fucking quit? Oh my god. Massive lead. Oh my god, dodge please. Ah, shit. You know, when you don't have health, yeah, they are kind of scary. Steak, I guess? Affects barbaric or heavy attacks. Oh! Good to know. Fucker guard counters me? Forgot the AI could even do that. Cool. Wild strikes. Cool. Wild strikes. Next. Cool. Go ahead, do your jump attack. And I know you want to do so bad. How many? Oh, that's actually huge. Somber 4? Okay, we still have a problem. This is still a fucking dead end. Trying to think about where else I can go. That's mimicked here. That's the way we came up. We went through there. We've hit that, we've hit that. I think we have to go back to the beginning to get back to here so we can start hitting other chests. So we need to... Item crafting, first of all. Let's hit this. We can go get blood grease now if we want to. We can go buy some blood roses, which is probably going to be the play. So let's go do that really quick. And then we'll go back to the grave, start hitting chests, and then... we should be vibing. Oh, I guess there's that fog wall there too. We can hit that one really quick. But let's go get blood roses. Actually, before we get blood roses, let's go get another stone sword key and go open up down there. Because our damage right now is pretty solid, so let's go just get this out of the way to see what this is. The other thing, by the way, that I noticed is Morgott did not, which makes sense, he did not drop his Great Rune. So Morgott's Great Rune is kind of just floating about somewhere. water pots I don't need. Also, Celian Swordbreaker is Sealbreaker is interesting. If I was doing sorcery, I'd be kind of happy with that, but. Okay. Does this one require 2 keys? God damn it, it does. Well, okay. Let's go back up to the top. And let's go hit that fog wall up here, then. I didn't realize it took 2. Alright. Traverse the mist. Oh, this is actually big. There's a lot we can do from here. How's our damage? Not awful. Not amazing, but not awful. I have been beduped. I'll have to look at. Oh, did I get 2 golden seeds here? Oh, Sacred Tear, Smithing Stone, and Black Flame's Protection. Hello. Get fogged. My goodness. Lilac help. What's up? How's it going? Oh, something's. Oh, that's a ant wing. I was like, something's over there. Is this door not going to open? Because it's not normally open. I'm not sure what to tell you on that one. Fuck, that means this is another fucking dead end. Don't get sprayed. Skunks are not fun to deal with, trust me. There's the Arteria Leaf. I was wondering when it would come in. Oh my god, wait, if this guy drops Dumpling right now, huge. God, the damage is massive. You. Poise you down. our stamina back and then wild strike. Ow. Can you stagger? There we go. Sure. Why not? Sure. Because I totally need Azure's Glintstone Staff. Ow, he hurts. Unfortunately, once again, this is a fucking dead end. And you have Swift Shard. I do have Swift Shard, you're right. Can just hang out, I guess.
Ah, well then. May the gold...
Newman Room. 1250. Okay, so... let's buy this, because this could be new items. The crafting repertoire doesn't matter right now. These don't necessarily matter right now. Let's get one of those. Kale. Get the remaining 2 of these. Start off with 6. That should be enough for a little bit. And now we have infinite 3s and 4s. What's up, Fia? You looking spicy.
I am circumstance great champion. Perhaps you doing so, and you. Do you think it where I come from? Ah.
What's up, Fia? Chat, how would you feel if someone looking like this came up and gave you a hug?
Very warm. What you felt, though it is, come back to. I will take you.
Let's go for it. 1 and a 2. What is in here? If anything. 6 lightning great bolts. Man, chat, words can't describe how happy I am that I spent the money to open up this room. Yippee! Yippee! Okay, now here's where we gotta look around for a minute. I don't think there's a way into Leyendell from here, unfortunately. I think we are locked out of Leyendell, which is really unfortunate because there's a lot we could do from there. I've looted pretty much everything over here too, so do I even need to come back here is the question. I don't think so. It's looking like we're gonna need to, go ahead and hit the bell of return. That way we can get back to the grave. Make sure I'm not missing any items right off the rip, by the way. Smoldering. Right. This should have been something I checked earlier, I just realized. Golden runes. Nothing over there, nothing over there, nothing over there. I don't think there's anything hiding in the crates over here. Nope. Okay. Through here. Okay. I don't think there's any items over there. I don't think there's anything stashed away over here. Nothing there. Okay. Check over here really quick. I don't see anything over here. Oh, I have a sacred tier. Probably should use that when I sit down at my next grace, because that could be handy. Okay, traverse. Okay, back in the stranded graveyard. Let's go through it. That makes sense. To fall down and go through it. Still can't get over that we have that. 52 intelligence, Jesus Christ. Good God. Oh, why are you here? Hello, Crystallian. Poor guy. Well, rip that guy. and Fugwell. Where does this take us? Normally this is to the Soldier of God. Is this the capital of Ash? The same spot? Yeah, it is. There's the Dectus medallion. So it's the exact same dead end, just in a different part of Leyendell. What are the chances of that? Yes, please. Thank you. The door is unfortunately not open. This guy's just running around. He's just vibing. Up we go. Oh! I think this is better, I'm not gonna lie, but it's nice to have one. Because now we have standard / pierce as opposed to strike. Yeah, that makes life a little bit easier. Start doing our different types of damages. However, I think this door is still not gonna open. Which means we're still at a fucking dead end. Well, really quick, let's go back to Round Table. Where are you at? Come here.
Ah, well then. This is good. Indeed, I'll have that. It's Incantation. Very well.
What do you got? Oh! Yes, please. He's got Blood Flame, he's got Radigan's Ring, he's got everything. Why did I just do Incantation only? Because, oh my god. He's got Frozen Lightning Spear, he's got Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, he's got Radigan's fucking rings, he's got Blood Flame, he's got Poison. Good God.
May the gold.
This shit just doesn't stop. Okay. So we need to go back. I went through the thing at the beginning, didn't I? Doors blocked shut. Wait a second. Hang on, now I'm confused. Not this. This. We went through here, that's right. We went through Stranded Graveyard, we went all the way through. So this will take us through to the actual place. Right here. There we go. So this is the one that we start out with. Is this the way it opens, or is there a lever? There's a lever, okay. So up we go. This, I believe, is already hit. So we can go down or we can go up. Let's go down. Let's go up, excuse me. Goodness gracious. Up. Okay, let's hit this. So this takes us. This takes us... to where? Oh! We're in a Divine Tower. Okay, okay. There's a couple of different graces from here, so that makes life easy. So we'll hit that grace. Traverse. We have options. I like options. Oh! This is another Divine Tower. Interesting. Let's see what we can find over here. Rhymed crystal bud. Keep an eye out for chests and stuff like that. Okay, we have another warp right here. We travel. Oh, we're down at the base level of Sophria now. Okay, there's some stuff we can do here. There's a lot of lootables here. Freezing grease. What is that? That is a gargoyle. flame. That's a rune bear. Those are a little scary. They hurt. Mikola's needle. Don't necessarily think I need that information at this point, but thank you for telling me. I don't think knowing about it sticking a fancy needle in my eye is gonna help me at all. Golden runes. Keep moving. So, out of curiosity, are the torches for the ancestor spirit that's upstairs that we can't interact with still down here? Is that why I couldn't interact with it? Because the torches are still down here? That would make sense. So let's try lighting them. Parrying dagger. That's not the worst thing. There's a grace. That's the main thing I wanted to find. Because now we have access down here whenever we need it. There's an elevator up top to a new warp. Take that. Nomadic Cookbook 11. This requires stone sword keys, and I don't have two. I only have one. That is unfortunate. What does Cookbook 11 give me? Crystal Dart, Spellproof, and Shatter Shard. Okay. Ronin's armor. Gate that we came through is right there. Here's another site of graves. Just kind of go through and loot the whole thing slowly. Keep moving. There's something up there. Hi, Vivi. Welcome in. Golden Rune 7. Light the flame. Oh. Normally he drops an item if you kill him. Owie, owie, owie. Let's see if we can kill him. It's be interesting to try. He was like right over here, right? Yep. There's the bleed. Absolutely huge bleed. So normally he drops something, but that's not how randomizers work. That's right. What is triple randomizers? Enemy items and bosses. Enemy items and fog walls. Land octopus. God, the poise damage is just nuts. Hi!
A customer.
Thank you. What you got, homie? I'll take that golden seed off your hands. I'll take that off your hands, too. I might just buy out his whole shop really quick. I'm not really worried about immunizing sacrificial twigs or whatever. Infinite kookeries. Ooh. Actually kind of nuts. That'll be nice to have.
Goodbye, till...
And this is Lost Ashes of War. What is normally in here that is causing so many enemies? Good God. So much shit here. Fire Monk Greaves. Get out of the death light, please. Thank you. No way! Shot it right at me and it hit me. That's so unfortunate. There's so many enemies in there, I'm not quite sure why. I really don't want to go to Lake of Rot. I'm good. Okay, so that's a new warp right there. Rainbow stones or whatever. So there's one up there. Golden runes. And go. There's one more left. Let's go hit this Grace over here. Thank you. Armor's 3. Exalted Flesh, actually huge. Wow. I don't even have words. I don't even have words. Actually an incredible find. Elevator normally goes up here. As we summon that up, let's go over here really quick. There it is. I was like, I know there's a Grace around here, but I like must have just rode past. We're one flame off, right? Yeah, we're one flame off. It's like in the midpoint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Omen killers. Somber ones. Ah! We also finished Incantation only earlier. All remembrances. That was fun. Thought for a second I was gonna die. That was scary. Flame Crest! Ooh, yes please. Fucking... I'm looking for this last one really quick, and I just don't necessarily... Land Squirts. You. Alright, old Billy's got a case of land squirts again. Smithing 6. Ow, that hurt. die, please. Ow. It still hurt really bad. Oh, I lagged and it didn't register my jump input. That was cute. Thanks, game. Iconic. We love that. My favorite. Oh, I missed that right there. Shit, what's that? Smithing stone 2. Alright, let's go down the elevator then. God, wild stars this early on. I just forget how fucking crazy this weapon is. I really do. Ooh. Carrying greatsword is kind of nice. That's nothing to just scoff at. Basilisk. Jump. Well. Ow, 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 ow. Let me get out of the death light, that might be cute. What is this? 5 more festering bloody fingers. God, having white mask this early on with this much bleed is kind of nuts. Sure, you can stand by, I don't care. Aeonian butterflies. Alright, I guess you're gonna die. Alright, hit him one more time. There we go. Where are you at? Up here? Yep. Cool. That makes life easy. Here's second one. Let's see if we can find the second one. Drawstring Holy. That doesn't necessarily help me. There we go. What is up here again? Oh, that's right, over there. What is trying to hit me from down there? It sounds like it's somewhat close. Oh, it's a gargoyle. Why is this so good? I forget how good this thing is. No, that's not very cash money of you. Why does it keep giving me so many of those? I don't need this many. I do not need this many. I'd like to stop having to fight basilisks. That'd be kind of cute. Ooh, Raptor! That's actually huge. Raptor of the Mists is not anything to just scoff at. It's a really nice Ash of War for dodging shit. Fucking pest threads. My masochism is telling me to do an Elden Ring SO1. I'm up to Malekith on it. It's not as bad as a lot of people I think it is. What did you drop, my friend? Oh, just Sacramental Bud. Your masochism, honey, you ain't got none of that. You're as gentle as a butterfly. Stormhawk feathers. Saint Trina's arrows. Sleep arrows. Wait. Is that a Scarlet Rot Hammer? Yeah, that is a Scarlet Rot Hammer. Holy shit. We can inflict bleed. We can inflict Scarlet. It looks like we're building Arcane. Oh! First of all, this is going to be better than this for right now, because this isn't leveled up at all. Secondly, this has Ghost Flame. The +8 Halberd is kind of huge to find. Smithing Stone 8s. Imagine the SL room will either get semi-stat boosting. Not to discourage you, but as someone who has done Dark Souls SL 1, 2, and Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 SL 1, Elden Ring has significantly taken longer. I very much encourage you to do it, but it is a whole different beast. The easiest out of all the games, by the way, is Dark Souls Remastered, just so you know. / DS1. That's fair, it's a massive only game. I've only done DS3, SL1. Yeah. So we could go to the riverbank again. Yeah. The easiest is definitely Dark Souls 1. It's just, yeah, that's the other thing, is Elden Ring is fucking huge. And they're not afraid to let bosses hit hard in this game. In other games, sometimes they pull their punches, but, like, this game doesn't play. So there's this right here. You can see where this takes us. And then we can also go find the last torch we're missing and hit that warp as well. Oh! Well, this is going to teleport me to somewhere different immediately. Because I'm not going to get to fight the ancestor spirit. Fun. Where will it go? Tombs Ward Cave. Got a couple of arrows sticking out of me. Interesting. Well, there's the seal. Where's Song at? Where's that fucker at? What invisible fucker is just casting and fucking my shit up? Oh, you. Yeah, you can. Oh my god. Okay, the run's over. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here. Oh, wait, no, there's a Grace. Somber 1, Somber 5. We need to find the rest. I'm sure we can find 2s and 3s and everything else. Let's go over here really quick. There's a 4. There's a 7. There's an 8. There's an 8. I don't think... Do I have any bell bearings for you? Oh, I do. Purchase. Smithing finds. There's a 9. 6, 7, 1, 5. That's whatever, that's whatever. Those are whatever. Yeah, once we get... Where's it at? Right here. Bloodhound Fang is fucking massive.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arm.
Great stars. I don't need this anywhere. That halberd is still going to be the best for a little bit, but we have options now. That is a strike weapon, a slash weapon, and a piercing weapon. So we are doing A-okay right now. Blood Flame. Blood Flame would be actually massive. We need to get more faith in Arcane. But we're not that far off of both of what we need. Let's go back to the Tower of Caleb. Because there's a lot here that there's just a bunch here that we haven't touched yet. So I know for a fact I've gone through the far left one. What about the middle one? Oh! Demi-human queen, sanguine noble. I think stars is gonna do better here, even though it does less damage just because of poise. Oh, that's right. They can parry. Tried updating Elden Ring playlists from the internet, trying to watch it, and I'll play some Hollow Knight instead. I have played through the entirety of Hollow Knight. The only thing I have not beaten it is Pantheon 5. Fuck, that's gonna kill me, isn't it? Yep. So close. The only thing I haven't beat is the Pantheon Hollow Nest. There we go. A golden seed? Hell yeah. Both doing Metroidvanias. Nice. But yes, I've played through Hollow Knight. Through its entirety. I've even done Path of Pain. Enjoying it very much. Nice. Coastal Cave. Oh, this gets us to Dragon Communion Church. Like the baby one, not the big one. Depending on what side it spit us out on. It spit us out on the island. Right now I'm doing the challenges of the first 2 trials of Godhome. Nice, congrats. Been struggling with the Pantheon though, completely forgot to fight Nightmare Grim despite beating him hitless before. NKG is one of those bosses that if you don't actively sit there and like practice him or play against it for a while, it takes some time. Archer and Chef are my favorite class, or OP. Nice. This is Dragon Communion, right? Yeah. O Flame, Beastal Vitality, and Lennox's Blade. I forget if there's even anything here. Like, lootable-wise. What is your new record for your Stardew Golden main today? Oh, it's up there, I think. There you are. Oh! Okay. That scarab was just holding on to that. Well. Alrighty then. He devoured the gods? Yeah, sure, you're right, my bad. Still not a great rune, though, which means that they don't open. Flasks. That's right, we're in Golden Seed again. So back to the Divine Tower of Caelid, because we have one more. Just a little scarab devouring the gods, just doing his damnedest, you know. It has been quite some time since I have gotten through the Divine Tower of Caelid, so... Down. Golden Ring 10. Fall that way. Drink. Up we go. This is the shortcut door. What do you have, my friend? Ow! Okay! Alright, game. That's just peachy. Huh. Just golden parry for free, huh? We hit this grace from here. Psalm, to answer your question, I can if you would like for me to. If everybody else in chat is okay with it. Would people in chat want me to move from here to gaming so that way people can talk and hang out and vibe that way. It is getting later into the night, so I'm good with that. Gotta go. Hope you have a good stream. Also, job with the Incantation run. Have a good night. Alrighty. Thank you, Endo. I'll probably be ending the stream on the YouTube side if we do that. Misbegotten Crystallians. Uh-oh. Let's do Wild Strikes. Wow, that was hard. Wow, that was hard. Ooh, Raya's necklace. Actually massive. That could be super handy. So for those of you that are watching YouTube, if you'd like to come hang out and still enjoy some of the stream that I'm doing with this randomizer run, feel free to hop into the Discord, which is the link at the bottom in the description. And I'd love to have you in the garden, and I'll see you all there. And then for those of you that are in Discord, I will be moving over to gaming, so...
Hi, hi.
Hello.
Why? My gay wife.
I have a sneaking suspicion that one of your gay wives is asleep.
Huh?
I have a sneaking suspicion that one of your gay wives is asleep.
Yeah,